Hello, welcome in everyone, welcome in. I had to adjust my model a little bit because when I started up VTube Studio, it did not work, but I got it back, so it works. I might be a little bit bigger though, because I had to adjust myself, so hopefully it's a little bit better, but welcome in. Hopefully everyone's doing okay today on this beautiful Saturday. I wanted to stay in and sleep all day, which I pretty much did after working 6 days straight, but aside from that, I want to play some more Oblivion. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to play some more Oblivion. So, also, the music's a little bit too loud. Hold up a sec. There we go. Sweet. I'm going to play some more Oblivion. Ace Attorney later. I'm going to do a hard cutoff for Oblivion, though. Because I know if I just say, hey, I'm going to do Oblivion, I'll play this game later, I'm not going to play that other game. So I'm going to do a hard cutoff. Let's say, maybe an hour and 30 minutes of Oblivion, an hour and 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on where we left off. But that's exactly what I'm gonna do. An hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes, 2 hours of Oblivion, and then we're gonna play some. Ace Attorney. I want to finish the last episode of Ace Attorney 1, so we can move on to Ace Attorney 2. So let's just go ahead and start up Oblivion. There was a couple glitches we ran into last stream, some pretty significant, but hopefully it's okay. All right, let's switch over. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit bigger. Feels like I'm just peeking over a window or something. It's okay though. Open up my drink. There we go. Why can't you guys see this? Hold up. Game capture. Properties. Any full screen application? Yes. It should be showing up. What's going on? Hold up. I might have to designate Oblivion. Let me do this. Capture specific window. Oblivion. Huh. Why is Oblivion not showing up? Even when I designate it as one specifically, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Should be good. Alright, when in doubt, always go for the backup, which is screen capture, which should be, there we go. So screen capture works. It's just, the other one does not. Gotta make this smaller. There we go. There we go. Sweet. We're gonna have to deal with this. Also, I don't have a mouse and I don't have a controller, so that's fine. Yes. Okay, I don't remember where I left off. What am I doing? That's a big question. The collector, and then deliver the amulet. I'm pretty sure I have other quests that I can be doing. So I am gonna go and I wanted to do Thieves Guild. Yeah, let's do Thieves Guild. Let's start it up. Arboreum, Temple District,
Please show
Palace,
respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
Shush. How about you? I wasn't talking, man. Okay. I need to go to the waterfront, so through the Temple District. Yeah, we're gonna try and avoid fast traveling as much as possible, just so we don't have to worry about it.
What is it, citizen?
What is it, citizen? I don't know. You tell me. What's going on?
Pity on an old war veteran.
Well
No!
met. What is it, citizen?
Don't give money to this fraud. This fake and this fraud. See, this horse spawns in here, but it's illegal for me to ride it. 100%. And it spawns in normal Oblivion as well, so I wonder what's going on. Also, speaking of this game, I was talking to some other people.
Hurry
Hello.
up before I change my mind.
Oh my god, you're kind of rough on the eyes, man. I was talking, not talking, but I was reading some reviews of this game, and I think it was Digital Storm like a benchmarker or like a company that makes cases or PC builds and stuff like that. And they said that Oblivion Remaster was one of the most difficult games they've ever had to deal with.
It's you. Hi.
Because they said it was so unoptimized, but that's not the experience I've been going through. It is not unoptimized. It's pretty good. I'm running it on my like small little PC, and it looks like you're telling me this does not look good. This looks great. So I don't know what people are talking about. So let's wait until midnight, because that's when they said they'll be here. Okay, here we go. Where art thou? Okay, he's coming. Oh, that's him. The man himself. Mr. Thieves Guild. I am here. I'm so good at what I do, I'm invisible. Hello. Hello. You're the other one I was trying to compete with to steal that book. Armand Christoph. Yes, this is the guy. The man himself. I think this is all of us. I'm invisible. You don't know who I am.
Do I
Okay.
know you?
No, but you would like to.
He's just a name on a wanted poster. I don't trust you enough to say more than that.
Do I just have to bribe him? I think I have to. Oh, his disposition's pretty low. Let me start it off. He likes joke. He likes coerce. Boast he hates. Admire he really hates. So let's do... Oh, no. This is kind of bad, isn't it? Let's do this.
Don't be silly.
This.
You're a big... I can't argue with that.
There we go. That was perfect. All right, again.
I won't
Coerce.
fight you.
Let's do admire.
Don't be silly.
Oh, I don't want to do boast.
Where'd you get that? Don't make me laugh.
Okay, that was pretty bad. Again, joke, yes.
That's great. How's it go again?
How does it go again?
Blah, blah, blah. What a bore.
You don't like that very much, but this one you don't
You
mind.
win this one. That's a bit excessive, don't you think?
Okay, I'm just gonna bribe you because I have hella gold, so take that. You should be able to tell me.
Excellent.
Excellent. I am here for the Thieves Guild. Hello, Gray Fox.
He is the king of thieves in Cyrodiil.
Yes.
You could think of him as our guild master, although he would deny that title.
Okay, I want to join.
Everyone is here. Let's begin.
Yes.
Each of you is seeking membership in the Thieves Guild.
Yes.
The Thieves Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Gray Fox, and I am his doyen.
I love how I'm
Merely
just
by
invisible.
finding me, you have passed the first test.
Okay, nice.
It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
Okay.
That's not fair.
Methridel, you know the rules. However, for Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly.
Okay.
Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
Perfect.
I'll have it before sunrise.
Somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them.
I don't need any lockpicks.
One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
We're not the Dark Brotherhood. Okay.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
I know where he lives. I'm running. I'm so much faster than you are.
Hey,
Leave me alone.
Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Okay. I'm so much faster
got
than
my
she is.
ear. That's
I
it.
actually have no idea where this person lives. All I know is they live somewhere in the Temple District or something. I'm just following the question marker now.
Do you want something from me?
Oh, it's right over there. It's right here. It's a hard lock. No, this is not it. Huh? Am I following the wrong quest? That's my active quest. Oh, crap, it's over here. Hello, wake up.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, I'm so hungry. Amandus,
I've heard of him. What's it worth to you?
your life. Here's 5 coins.
You are most generous.
Temple District, Far East Side. That's all I need.
Blessings of anew.
Temple District, Far East Side. Temple District. That is to my right.
On ye.
What is
Oh,
it?
I think I've already lost
You
it.
have my ears.
Far East Side Temple District. I think I already lost it. Oh, no. This is the Temple District. Oh, I definitely lost it. Far East Side.
What is it, citizen?
Right over there.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Oh, he's home. He's straight up home. It's a bit of a problem, isn't it? He's home. Okay. That was him, the man himself. Okay, don't move. Just don't move. That's mine. Yoink.
Get out of here.
Ah! Run away. He's probably part of the Thieves Guild, honestly. He's just like, yeah, I have people break into my house. Nice. I took it. Yeah, he's probably part of the Thieves Guild, considering that these guys here.
What is it, citizen?
I didn't catch a bounty, so it should be fine. I did it. Now accept me in.
What is it, citizen?
What is it, citizen? I'm here.
Yes, you might do.
Yes, I'm the first one. Here's the thing.
Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild. You now owe your loyalty to our guildmaster, the Grey Fox.
Okay.
He has 3 rules you must follow.
3 rules. Give me the 3 rules.
First, never steal from another member of the guild. Second, never kill anyone on the job. This is not the Dark Brotherhood. Animals and monsters can be slain if necessary. Third, don't steal from the poor. The peasants and beggars are under the personal protection of the Grey Fox, particularly here on the waterfront.
Okay, that sounds good. Thanks. So, about the
What
Thieves
do you
Guild,
want to know?
what do I do now? Give me a job.
Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes. Look, you're on your own as a thief. Go find a likely-looking house. Case the joint to see when the owner is gone. When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff.
Easy.
You don't need special permission or orders to do that. However, you will find that you can only sell stolen property to one of our guild fences. Most other merchants won't take hot merchandise.
So we all work alone?
Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, guaranteed pay to acquire certain items for special clients. You should check in with your doyen every once in a while to see if there are any commission jobs available.
Okay, that sounds good. Special
You
jobs.
need more experience before I can use you on a commission job. Angar tells me that you haven't turned in much loot yet. When you've contributed enough to the guild coffers by selling stolen items to Angar, I might have something for you. Come back then.
Sick. All right, that's all I need. The amount fenced.
Shadow hide you.
Shadow hide you. Oh, I missed hearing that. Independent thievery. I need about 50 gold's worth of stolen goods for him to trust me. Where is Ungar? Oh, he's over there. Okay, if I needed to just get 50 gold worth.
Smelling little brutes.
See you.
Be seeing you.
What is it, citizen?
Amuse, my friend.
What
I
do
love
you
you.
want, tree hugger? I'm waiting.
That's kind of racist, man.
Enough talk.
I love Amuse. He's so good. Tim, welcome in. Hello. The lighthouse. I need to steal stuff. I joined the Thieves Guild. Tim, I joined them. Hello.
You wear the shadows well, fellow thief.
Thank you. All right. See ya.
Shadow hide you.
Shadow hide you. I know I'm like super zoomed in. My model reset when I loaded up today, and I didn't know how to adjust, or I knew how to adjust. I didn't know how much I had to adjust. So it stays like this. I'm really zoomed in. I finally heard it. Finally, shadow hide you. Okay, I'm gonna go rob.
Speak.
I'm gonna go rob the vendors and merchants. Because I finally have permission to. I'm invisible, so I can do it. I need to get my stealth up too. We're going to the market district. Athletics increased to 29 because I just run around everywhere. Funny enough, the easiest way to level up athletics is by not fast traveling. Never fast travel. All right, let's rob every single vendor we can. I want to go for the armor guys. Where are they? I think the best defense is right over here. Best defense. Where are you? Here it is. The best defense. Oh, it's a hard lock? I can do this. This is, actually, you know what? I might. 1, 2, 3. I'm so good at this. 4. Easy. Okay. There should be no one in here. Sweet. All right, time to rob everything I can. I need the most valuable stuff, though. How much can I carry? I can carry over 100 pounds. 120 pounds I can carry. Yeah, 120. So this is 30. It's worth 85. They don't have that many good stuff, do they? A lectern? Nothing. Sack. Gold. Yes. Thank you. This is worth 35. That's worth 10. You see, I don't think these are worth stealing that much. That's worth 85. I'll take it. This is worth 25. Not really worth it. Steel helmet, 50. Yes. Steel cuirass. Yes. That's worth it. Steel boots. Yes. And iron greaves. No. I think this is worth it. 35, 10. There we go. In and out. They'll never know what hit them. Someone did see me. This person. Hello.
Do you want something from me?
No, I don't want anything from you. I'm sorry. I'm here to rob more people. Divine Elegance. I think this is a jewelry store. So I'm gonna hide here. And let's break in. I love how they made lockpicking a little bit easier compared to OG. Because OG Oblivion was pretty rough when it came to lockpicking. One more. There we go. So much easier compared to original Oblivion. Okay, let's rob these guys. Oh, I forgot this is a clothes store. Nothing here is worth stealing. They're a freaking clothes store. I mean, I can go to the basement and see if they have a chest in there or something, but this is not worth it. Discount spells. The staffs would be very nice to rob. Staffs are worth a lot. That would have been it. There we go. There we go. Ah, I waited too long. Okay, it's fine. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, it's so painful. Especially when all of them reset. That's good. It's good. It's good. Dude, come on. That was it. Ah, I clicked. Misclick. It's fine. The last pick, I'm not doing it at the right timing. See, that's the wrong timing. I'm like hesitating. Okay, maybe let's go from here to there. There we go. That was it. That was it too. That was it too. See, yeah, I'm hesitating. There we go. There we go. That was it. There we go. Nice. Took a while. Okay. Let's rob this guy blind. This guy usually has, oh, this needs a key. Okay. Discount staffs. So staffs usually have lots of cool things. These are books. That's a hard display. Chest. Very hard chest. Oh, can we do it? I'm not sure if we can. I'm not sure if we can. That's 2. Three. That would have been it. 4. That would have been it. I'm hesitating. No! No. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Ah, see, I can't do it. I need the lock. I need the key. So I'm gonna run out. Shopping list, lectern. What time is it right now? Hold up. Cannot wait while trespassing. It's 3 a.m. Okay. I have enough time. Let me go upstairs. I'm going to pickpocket the key off of him. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm gonna pickpocket the key off of him. I should be stealthy enough that I can do this. Dude, where is he at? There he is. He shouldn't hear me. Okay. I'll quick save here. His key.
Filthy pickpocket.
No! Okay, reload. I don't want to get caught and with this much gear.
Filthy pickpocket. What did you take?
I didn't take anything. Dude, come on. I can steal it from him. I know I can. Okay. What button is quick load? That's what I would like to know. Quick load. Shortcuts. Quick load is F9. I gotta remember that. There we go. Nothing. Easy chest. Come on. There you go. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Nothing. That was useless. All right, but I have his key, so I can open up all of his stuff. Hopefully. Let's get downstairs. Oh, so that doesn't open. That doesn't open. That one opens. Okay, sweet. So that one I can open. Does this one open? No. But I open up this one. Is there something good in here? White magic robes, silk robes. There we go. I guess I'll just take those. Yeah, I'll just take those. Okay. Now I just have to pawn all of this stuff off. Where does this guy live? The fence.
What is it, citizen?
Wait, is he outside the city? I don't remember this fence because I went straight up to the fence in Bruma. Not Bruma. What is the town called? Yeah, Bruma. Wait, yeah, they're telling me to go to the fence in Bruma. Okay, never mind. All right, we're going on a grand expedition. Let's go. We are going to Bruma.
What is it, citizen?
I'm happy we're heading out so early in the day. So I was right. I was like, why is there a fence in the Imperial City, considering that should be the last fence we get? All right, so let's go to Bruma. We're walking there. Let's go. I'm ready. Okay, there's the Walnut Inn. Way. Discovered. Hello. I do not wish to speak. Okay, here we go. Let's follow the signs. We are going to Bruma, which is this way. Chainendal is also this way as well. Also, I think that's Fort Nickel. I'll pass by there real quick just to see. I mean, this kind of sucks because I'm already like 20 pounds away from being over encumbered. Bruma, Coral. I really want to visit Fort Nickel. See what they got. But I have to sell my stolen stuff. You know what? Yeah, let's just go. I'll visit this place later. As much as I would like to rob this this fort here, that's Coral. I think Bruma is this way. Am I right? Yes. This Coral's that way. Oh, I really want to fast travel because I want to rob the places along the way. But it's fine. The video sent by Batman on Discord. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It has so little views too. So I'm just like, oh, it's just a person just rambling on and on. It's pretty nice. Small bridge over there. There's a Fort Empire over there. And there's a spring of power here. Let me grab this. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so bright. I draw power from the well. Yes. Okay, Fort Empire. I'm kind of tempted to go there. Sounds like some common listening practice question. Yeah. Yeah, let's go to Fort Empire. Is there anyone in here? Oh, there's imps here. Are you kidding me? I hate imps. Okay, something almost saw me. I think it's on the second floor. Give me my arrow back. Yeah, something almost saw me. I think they're on the second floor. Let's go upstairs. There's a red fire over there that looks very ominous. Are you on the... Oh, here you are. There you go. No, my arrows! It's fine. Just climb down. Ouch. Oh, okay. That's just normal fire. I was gonna say, I was like, that looks very ominous. Take all your gold. I don't need rice. I need my arrows back, though. 2 arrows to the chest. Oof. There we go. Okay, sweet. I don't want to go in here because I do not have enough room to take all the loot with me. So I just marked it on my map just so I can visit it later. Okay, we are 1,000 steps. So we just take the direct route, just go across the mountains here, or should we take the road? I'm thinking about just walking direct. Yeah, let's just go directly. We might as well. We'll run into some bears though. See, this looks interesting. That's like a actual bridge. Yeah, this feels like a path right here. Oh my god. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, that's just the wolf. I thought that was a mountain lion for a second. If it was a mountain lion, I would have been screwed. Yeah, it's a dog. Okay, it's fine. If that was a mountain lion, I would have been dead. Like, instantly dead. Get me out of here, please. Oh, there's 2 of you now. Please, leave me alone. I'm not tasty, I swear. There's Outlaw Andre's Cave. It's a very interesting name. Oh, speaking of listening practice questions for Japanese, I'm taking an exam for Japanese on Thursday. It's gonna be like a reading exam. Oh my god, those dogs, leave me alone, they're still following me. That's one thing I noticed in like this game compared to OG Oblivion. OG Oblivion, things lose interest in you very quickly. They're just like, oh, okay, cool. JLPT? No, I'm taking like a, not like JLPT, it's like imagine JLPT prep. But it still counts though. So, I'm gonna get the power here. Nice. It's like JLPT prep. But it still counts though, it's like a certificate and stuff like that. I'm doing the reading on, this Thursday, and then I'm doing the listening the following Thursday. Because I can do it all at once, but I don't want to spend 3 hours or 6 hours sitting down doing stuff. I can do it, come on. Dude, okay, I see one lost interest already. The other one is still running after me. What? What are you doing here? Get out of here. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't exist here. Give me my arrows back. Bruma. See, why are there imps here? There we go. Thank you. That dog is... Oh, that dog. I'm gonna just kill this guy. Die. There we go. Stop following me. Maybe lose an arrow. How do I get in? There's the gate. Let me in, please. I need to sell this. Hello.
Well met.
See, there's another horse here. I don't want to take it. It's not my horse.
Yes.
Yes. Athletics increased to 30. Let's go. Now, this guy lives right here. Ongar, please buy my stuff. Ongar, wake up. Hello.
I see you are with the Gray Fox. Do you need a fence?
Yes, I do.
You got some hot property?
Yes, I do. Stolen.
I think I can move this item for you at that
Stolen.
A fine transaction.
Stolen.
That seems a fair price. A
Stolen.
fine transaction. I think I can move a good
Stolen.
price for a...
And stolen.
I'm glad that's done. I need a nap.
Okay. Sweet. You were just napping. See ya. Shadow hides you. I should see Armand. Nice. I want to go to the store here though, because I have so much gold. Let's wait an hour. So it's 8:49. The store opens always at 9. Okay. Let's look for the store. These are all residential houses. That's the inn. The store should be along here. I think that's a store, or that's an inn right there. What's this? Homan's House. Mages Guild, Fighters Guild. Here we go. Nice. Sell me stuff, please. I beg of you. Hello.
Putrid, you need armor or weapons, new or repair. Come to Hammer and Axe.
Can you repair my
Not
stuff?
smart to carry around broken equipment.
Okay.
May I interest
What do you have?
in some of my fine wares?
Gauntlets of Gluttony. Drain self on health, or on self? Drain health on self. Fortify strength on self. Okay, so it gives you more strength, but it drains your health. That sounds like a bad deal, man. The Mace of Jolts. You have steel bows. You have a lot of steel arrows. It's not bad, actually. Hey, cats, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. He has nothing I want. Do I need to sell anything? No.
Be seeing you.
This guy has nothing. Absolutely nothing I want. Okay. Let's head straight up. Bruma Northgate. Nordwind. Yeah, this is an armorer. And then we have Nova Roma. Let's go here. I need to look for cool stuff. Hello.
Skjorda, Nordwinds. We've got clothes and armor, and I've got a headache. So keep your voice down, please.
Okay. Here to barter.
Only quality goods for sale here.
You do not
What
have
can I
any
interest you
armor.
in? You
Those are
too.
just clothes.
I'm Ulfand, the light armor trainer. Skjorda and I run North Winds. Please excuse us. We had a little drink up last night. Still a little muzzy.
Oh no. Okay. Barter.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
He has nothing I want except for this. That's not bad. Fortify strength, but this is like heavy armor though. That's the issue. Yeah, that's heavy armor. Yeah, fortify strength and endurance, but drains speed and athletics. That kind of sucks. That's pretty bad. And also, it's $11,000. It's $12,000.
Good day.
No thanks. I still can't beat the armor that I have right now. It's too good. I'm invisible. All right, Nova Roma.
It's you.
It's me.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Surotan, proud owner of Nova Roma, a little piece of Heartland Empire here in the lofty Gerals.
The Gerals. Sell me stuff.
Let's do business.
Fur gauntlets, guides to different places. The monkey pants. I forgot about the monkey pants. Yes. I love the monkey pants. You need to level up your wordsmith skill. Give bonus. Yeah. I want the monkey pants. It's $6,000 though. I love the monkey pants. It's so good. Fortify acrobatics and athletics. Drain willpower, but it's fine. I don't care about willpower. Okay, let's haggle. Let's go up to 50% of value. I think that should be good. Let's sell some potions because I want to get the monkey pants. And I feel we're only like 900 gold away from affording it. So I can sell a bunch of potions that I just don't need. I don't need reflection.
That's a good deal.
Yes, I don't need respite. Shock shield, I don't need.
That's a good deal.
Weak potion of sorcery, I don't need these. There we go. Personality, I'll keep that one. Resist fire, no.
You drive
Healing,
a
yes.
hard bar-
Fortune, that's luck, I'll keep that. Dispel on self, no. Disbelief, willpower, I don't need any of these. Drain Magicka and agility. I'll keep the Drain
A good
Magicka.
price for-
I'll say
You got a great
these
deal
here. There you go, that's good. I don't need Spark. Restore luck. Don't need that. Night Eye, I don't need. Grounding, don't need. Cure poison. We'll keep one. Cure disease, we'll keep because that feels like very important. Frailty, I can sell that. Minor detect life, don't need. Okay, I still don't have enough. Oh no. Damage,
That's more
agility.
than I'd usually pay.
Flash bolts. Oh, this is pretty bad. I'm running out of stuff. Absorb health.
That's a good deal. An excellent bargain.
Okay. We can't have anything else. Also, enjoy your brekkie. Yeah, monkey pants. I want that athletics and acrobatics so I can jump around. Okay. Maybe if I haggle with him just a little bit more. Like that, I can afford it. Exactly that. Please. Yes. I have 1 gold.
Come back and see me again.
Yes. Okay. Get me
Good
out.
day.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I love the monkey pants. Yes. Monkey pants. Oh, I'm so good. Okay. I can sell my old stuff.
I hope I can help.
Yes.
May I
we go.
interest you in some of my fine wares?
Sell my old pants. I don't need that. Boom. Okay. Everything else is good. This is perfect.
A pleasure to serve you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Good day.
Okay. Let's go. How's my, what's it called? How's my... Okay. 49 out of 180. We're doing good. We only have 6 gold, though. Also, thanks for the hydrate. Ah, just hydrated. Okay. Let's start walking back. Let's start walking back to the Imperial City. But we can, like, straight up just walk back.
My children are starving.
My children are starving. Please. Please help. Nope. I refuse. No help. All right.
How do you do?
See, I want to see what the heck is that thing? I want to go up there. And I will go up there. Let's go. Look how much faster I'm running. Oh, yes. Athletics is off the charts. I'm climbing up there. I want to see what that thing is. Oh, I run so fast. I run faster than any horse. Yeah, I'm climbing up that mountain. Dragon Claw Rock. What the heck? No dragons here. I want to see what this thing is. Dragon Claw Rock. Hello? It's like right in front of me. Oh. There is a dog. At least I think that was a dog. Dragon Claw Rock discovered. Hello, dog. What is this? Nothing. I guess that is nothing. All right, let's climb up the mountain. That's a path if I've ever seen one, but I'm gonna climb up straight through here. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Come on. Please. Yes. Oh, there's no way I can climb up that. Maybe through here? There's no way. No mountain. I'm doing it, though. I could not do this in normal Oblivion. There's no way I can climb this kind of vertical surface. This is crazy. Okay. Now we just... Yeah. Come on. Here we go. Good. Oh, God. I can do it. It's a lot of rocks. Yes. This is how it's done. Okay, I need to jump. No. No. Oh, God. I was gonna fall in my death there. No. 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 Okay, I'm gonna save. Because if I fall from here, I die. Okay, get back to where I was. Acrobatics increased. Okay, come on. I'm almost there. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, but I made it. The hard part is over. That's no mountains with a little fire thing over there. Oh, yes. Do bandits live here? Hold up. Hello? Bandits? No. No bandits. Oh, there's meat, though. Venison? A sack. Vegetables. And a gray robe. Cool. Whoa, so much meat. Someone's living here for sure. Who lives here? Frostcrag Spire. Interesting. Someone does live here though. That's the big thing. Here we go. What's over here? I'm a little bit worried this is gonna be like enemies and stuff. Hello? Anyone here? I'm just here to steal things. Oh! I arrived at Frostcrag Spire. I should make my way inside this curious but extraordinary tower. Oh god. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh god. Oh. Average lock? I can do that. Okay, let's break in. Let's do it. Ouch. I got 13 lockpicks left. 12. There we go. There we go. Nice. All right, we're in. We're in. Let's go. I feel like I made a terrible mistake climbing in here. Oh, this is it? I discovered a dusty tome. I should read it to learn more about this unusual structure. Okay. Read. After reading the dusty tome, I've learned that I can purchase everything I need to restore this place to its former glory from Aruwin, a mystic emporium. Cool. As I pen this, I gaze upon the walls of my home, blah, 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 blah. I entrusted most of my belongings to Eluwe at Mystic Emporium in the Market District. There you'll find everything you need to bring Frostcrag Spire back from the dead. She may require compensation for her time, but care watching these special items. I assure you it's well worth the coin. Please take care of Frost... Okay, cool. Sick. So I can make this a house. Nice. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? The house, it's responding to me. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Oh, this is a house. Look at this. This is my house now. I live here. I can summon Atronax. I can enchant. I can make spells. I guess this is where I can summon the Atronax. This is Flame Atronax. This is Stone Atronax. Ice Atronax. Living areas. There's vaults. Let's go to the vault. Is there anything I can steal from the vault? Whoa. It's so dark here too. I guess there is nothing here. There's like no gold, nothing like that. I guess this is where I can just drop stuff. Alright, get me out of here. Let's go to the living area. Living area. Look at this. I live here. Oh, you can pick up... Oh, they have everything. Different, like, herbs and stuff. This is the actual mountains. Metal door. Whoa. What? I can travel to all the mages guilds? Oh, this is sick. Oh, this is so cool. Who lived here? This is crazy. Okay, I need to go back to the Imperial City. If I teleport to the Kvatch's Mages Guild, I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die because of the like Oblivion portal. So that's probably gonna kill me. Anvil, Skingrad, Chainindal, Leowin, Coral, Bravil. Yeah, let me try. If I go to Kvatch. The Kvatch's Mages Guild is no more. Oh god. Look, it's just right there on the top. Kvatch's Mages Guild is no more. It won't let me go. It's like, why is it no more? What happened? Okay, let's Okay, I feel like I feel like I'm gonna die now. I can't hop back up. Ouch. I can. No, I'm. Oh, no, I'm not dead. I'm dead now. Oh, please. Oh, okay, I'm good. Sweet. All right, let's walk back. I need to walk back to Imperial City. There's the path right here. Ouch. All right, let's go. We'll stop in every interesting location along the way. Oh, this game looks so good. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's to the south, though. That's to the north. I need to go south. Can I go this way? Yes, I can. I see some imps. Stop moving. Stop moving. Ouch. Missed. Okay, I'm just gonna... There we go. Easy. Yeah, there's the Imperial City. I just have to get there. Ouch. Another bridge. I hear dogs. I see a ruin there too. I want to go. Whoa! Timberwolves. Those so bad. Timberwolves are so strong. Stay back. You freak. There we go. Easy. Timberwolves are terrifying. Silvertooth Cave, Sador. I want to go to the Fort Haroon, though. Right here. Fort Haroon. I see imps. Something sees me. Where? Hello? Another. Oh, this is just a normal wolf. There we go. Easy. Okay. I can hit this imp from here. A little bit higher. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna waste arrows. Apparently I suck at shooting arrows. Come here. Where's this imp? Wait, he survived? Oh no, he didn't. Okay. Sneak increased to 45. I can level up. Where is he? There we go. Good. Give me the arrows I shot at you too. There's something after me? Hello? Who's here? Oh, it's another imp. Okay. There we go. Easy. Okay, let's go in. I want to level up though. If there's like a house or like a bed roll I can sleep on, that'd be super helpful. There's probably one in here, honestly. Let's go. Fort Haroon. I hear so many imps in here. I'm just gotta wait for one to show up. I see a box over there. Oh, there's something horrifically scary over there. Oh my god. There we go. 5 gold. That was not worth it. Security increased to 40. I need to level up. What is that? Are there ghosts in here? I'm scared that there's ghosts in here. Okay, at least he's dead. Holy, there's Yetis in here. I can't open that because I can't open that. What was this thing? What is this thing? A troll? Jesus. Doing fine. We're doing fine. No need to panic. We're doing great. I hear another one. Good. Okay. This is not too bad. This is actually going pretty well. All right, let's go. I don't see any trolls here. There's one right over there. I saw it. Oops. Dude, I swear I heard it. Okay, I'm gonna climb down. I hear it. There he is. There we go. Cure poison. I'll take it. Copy. Oh, okay, there's some good stuff here. Take it all. Take that. Okay, we're doing fine. Oh, this game looks so good. Looks ridiculously good. Fort Haroon Hall of the Eternal Flame. Oh god, that sounds bad. There are a lot of trolls here. He's dead. Then there's one to my left. I hear one. I'm not sure where it's at. I think he's right here, just around this corner. There we go. Oh, I don't like trolls. Cure poison, weak potion of healing. Anything else? Barrel, 2 torches. I already picked this up. This is probably just a door. Yep. Anything else that I missed? Nothing here. Grab this arrow. I can go up there. There's nothing over there. Let's go over here. Easy chest. Ouch. There we go. 20 gold. Can't complain. Everything else is useless. Don't need any of that. All right, let's keep going. Hello there. Goodbye. If there's light, that gives me a little bit of worry. There's an imp. I don't see anything else. Let me climb up there to see what's going on. Did I take the arrow from this guy? Yes, I did. Okay. What's up here? Just fire. We're doing good stealth-wise. Welcome back, Tim. Hello. We're diving deep into a dungeon. I hear something right around this wall. There we go. I know it is very ominous. There's like trolls and stuff in here. There's something right around the corner. Right over there. Where is he? There he is. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is very ominous. Kind of scary. It's okay though. I need to find a bed to sleep in so I can level up. Oh, I hate opening chests when I'm low on lockpicks. Puts all the pressure on me. Base ring of Aegis. Oh, that's so good. Shield. Oh, okay, this is great. I'm gonna put that ring on right now. Heck yeah. Shield 12% on self. That's amazing. Get my arrow back. All right, I feel like this is not it though. The Legate Assembly. Okay. A little bit worried. That is a rat. There's a troll here somewhere. I swear I just heard it. Open sesame. Dude, this place looks like it could have ghosts. Oh god. Kill him. There's a dead guy right there. There's a weird light over there too. I don't see anyone on the floor here. I wonder what that light is. I'm a little bit worried. I don't think I see anything on the ground here. There's a dead body on the bridge. Dead treasure hunter. That's bad. Okay. I wonder what this thing is. Can I attack it? Let's try silver arrows. I think I can kill it. Oh, did I miss? Okay, you can't kill it. Okay, it's unkillable. Thing is, it knows. Oh, it's Will-o'-wisp. Can I? Okay, I can kill it. Okay, hold up. I can kill it. I can straight up kill it. I just need silver arrows. 1 silver arrow. If I can get a sneak attack on it, I think I can kill it. Hold up. I think I just caught a fly. Give me a sec. Let me throw this fly away. Yeah, there's a fly, like a little fruit fly flying around here. I thought I caught it with my hand, but apparently I didn't. Okay, let's kill this thing. Okay, that did not work. Here's the real chest. The lesser staff of stopping, paralyzed target for 1 second. War axe of souls, soul trap, touch of frenzy. Yes. Take all this. Are mosquitoes in your area? Not that many, because I keep my house like down locked. Okay, it's chasing me now. That's kind of bad. Okay, get me out of here. I'm worried about like trolls and stuff. There you go. He's dead. I'm not even gonna go for, because this thing is still trying to chase me. Let's grab the steel arrow and I should be fine. There we go. We're out of here. Yeah, there's not that many mosquitoes. Pull the lever. Oh! Run away. I'm prone to mosquito bites, so my house windows are all covered in nets. Yeah, I have a balcony, and it's covered in net as well. Yeah, it's chasing me. It's chasing me. Leave me alone, please. Run away. Okay, it can't leave, I think. There's something called the Beast Maw, which I will go to next. Frostfire Glade? No, I want to go to the Beast Maw. The Beast Maw sounds so cool. Discovered. Oh, he saw me. Get away from here, imp. I'm still being chased. Bit of a problem. The Beast Maw. This sounds bad. I love how he fired at me, but I don't even think he saw me. I'm scared about that other thing trying to look for me. I feel like I'm hearing things. There we go. I'm still in combat, which is pretty crazy. Sax. Flower. Man, what is chasing me, man? I don't know what's chasing me. I know the Will of the Wisp, but I escaped. You should not know where I am. See some rats in here. There you go. Hey, Batman, welcome in. Hello. Something here is chasing me down, and I don't know what. What is down here? Oh, there's a secret entrance here. Ooh. But welcome in, Batman. The Beast Maw Caverns. Okay. Caverns. I'm still in combat. Who lives here? Rats? Die. Give me steel arrow. My bot got a pay raise. Not sure. Perhaps. Where does this take me? Whoop. Okay. I hate when rats attack me. He's translating everything I say. That's good. My bot's actually doing what they're being paid to do. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about rats. Oh! Damn mud crabs. Dude, it feels like they know right away. Okay, Beast Maw Caverns. Okay. I found another door to this Beast Maw Caverns, but I'll go through this one. And dead. And... oh, a little bit too high. Dead. Easy. Any chests? Dude, I'm still in combat. Oh, this is so frustrating being in combat because of one will-o'-the-wisp. Kill the rat. See, we got the high ground. I would have spawned down there if I went the other way. I would have been screwed. There we go. What do we have here? That's pretty boring, and that's pretty boring. I expected better gear. Take that. There's nothing else here except to go down. Downstairs, what do you guys have down there? Some weird boxes. Also, I'm in trouble right now. Do the rats see me? Oh, the mud crab. Mud crab sees everything, man. Die. Okay, I might hop down there, honestly. Okay, will I die? No, I won't. Good. Give me my arrow back. There's a rat right there. There we go. Easy. Whoop! Back. Oh, he ate my arrow. Okay. Sweet. All right. All right, I'm out of here. This cavern has been cleared. There wasn't that much good stuff in here, though. Unfortunately. I think I gotta go this way. See, I'm still in combat, which is making me angry because the only thing that should be chasing me, like, why is that thing still chasing me? The will of the wisp. How far do I need to run? Crossfire Glade. I'm just gonna run straight there. Run! Run! Running downhill is always an issue. Something... okay, wolves are chasing me. That's fine. There's Mephala's Shrine. I kind of want to go there. I can't reach it. It's fine. Oh, I'm like zooming. Fort Chalman. What is this thing? Hello, tell me your words, magic man. Yes. No, conjured weapons and armor? No. I don't want that. Get me down from here. Ouch. I see weird structures. Athletic increased to 31. I need to sleep. There it is. Roxy Inn. Let's go. Roxy Inn. Please, something's chasing me down. He's trying to kill me. Please let me stay at your inn. They're trying to kill me.
What's your story?
How are you? Been better. How about you?
You're
Not
just
bad.
like me.
Have you heard
May I
any word
help
about
you?
the other provinces?
You're just like
Not
me.
what?
Hello. You're just like me.
Take care.
Yo, this guy's so cool. He's just like me.
Good
Prano.
evening.
Still no news out of Els. I don't know how to make this request any simpler, but to put it bluntly, Raylan the Grayfinder must die.
I didn't ask. I asked for a bed.
There's a bed, of a sort. It ain't much, but it gets the job done. 10 gold a night if you're interested.
I'll take it.
It's upstairs, second door on the left. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I should have
Go
asked
on.
for
Leave me then.
5 gold.
Still no
Second door
news
to the
out of
right.
Oswell since
How
everybody
bad
ran
could it be? Oh, it's pretty bad.
You've been good. Way shrines of Dibella
day.
may bless your personality.
She was like, yeah, this person must die. I'm like, I didn't ask, man. I came here for a bed. I'm sorry. There we go, let's sleep. 9 whole hours. More sleep than I get in real life. Oh god, I really need to sleep more. I have leveled up, ascended. I want to get to 100 of each. Endurance, yes, for more health. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for strength. There we go.
Greetings, Nord.
Greetings, Nord.
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago.
May the wind
Nasty
be
little
on your
beasts.
Oh,
Goodbye.
I'm listening.
Farewell.
the
Please,
invisible guy.
Go ahead.
Why are you invisible? Just like me. Imperial Legion.
You have words?
Hello.
I don't know how to make this request any simpler, but to put it bluntly, Raylan the Grayfinder must die.
Okay, now I asked. Wait, who's Ailswell?
A small settlement to the northwest of here, on the other side of the Silver Road to Bruma. We've had travelers through recently that say it's turned into a ghost town. Everyone vanished without a trace.
Oh, let's go. I want to go there. Raylan the Grayfinder? No, I don't want that.
Oh, go on.
Yes?
See, this guy's straight up invisible.
Leave me
Good
there.
day.
Okay, I want to go to that town that she was talking about, the ghost town. That's easy pickings to steal from. Okay, let's go. Quests. I really need to get back to Skyrim and some of the other games I enjoyed before. I do not know what happened, but those games were just my source of joy. Absolutely. Okay, where's that town? 500 meters away? Okay, sweet. Let's go. There's also Sersen, like, very close by. I kind of want to go to Sersen. Oh. Hello.
You have my ear, citizen.
Yeah, it feels like when I used to play a lot of Skyrim, I had like heavily modded. I remember playing so much of it. Also, I'm gonna hit up this place here real quick. Is there any banditos here? I used to like heavily mod it. I used to play hours and hours. What about Hitman? Hitman, if they added more stuff. Oh, there's a dog. Oh, it's a straight up dog. Kill that other dog. Come on, dog. Got an arrow in your back, dog. There we go. Congrats. Okay, that goes to show that there's actual people here. I'm so tired of no lifing freelancer. Yeah, that's how I felt with Hitman as well. I feel like if they don't add new content like often enough, then eventually I'm just gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna take a long break off of Hitman and just play to maintain my skill. There's bedrolls here. All right, let's go in. Apparently there's people in here because there's dogs in a camp. Okay. What are we dealing with here? There are tripwires. There is someone right there. Activate this. Okay, you survived the sneak attack. Oh, you are surviving my hits, aren't you? You had a dwarven battle axe? Holy. Also, selling the DLCs for more than the base game, yeah. I don't like what IOI did with that. They were like, oh, you can get Hitman for 99 cents. Isn't that cool? And then you go like, oh, damn, 99 cents? And then they straight up, oh, that's an Iron Mace. They straight up sell the rest of the game for like hella expensive. That was a mage, right?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Yes. Come on, man.
Warming up, you pathetic worm! What's the matter? Getting tired?
Getting tired. Oh, he's straight up running. Come on, 2 archers. There we go, great. Where are your arrows? You had steel arrows? Let's go. You missed a couple times, though.
Where are you?
Oh, I missed. Also, you're pretty tough. Back. Back. I can block with my bow. That's pretty cool how I can block. That's sick. Get all that stuff back. There we go. Good. Good. All right, sweet. Hitman's new contents is like more like doing mid challenges for a reskin of a gun. Yeah, true. They're not really like upgrades or cool stuff like that. 19 arrows, let's go. Yeah, it's nothing like revolutionary. I really want IOI to like do more stuff. But understandably, they're pretty busy. There's a dude right there. Hello. This guy's walking around like, where's everyone? Oh. Oh my god, you're the bandit leader. You have an enchanted weapon. There we go. Give me your weapon, man. War Axe of Sparks. Interesting. Cool. Honestly, it's all been a new NPC on the same map, new built into a level object to assassinate the target differently. True. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. There's so many bandits here, too. Just gotta take all these Welkin stones. There's a couple more I can take. I feel like there should be a bandit like right over there. Oh, I was right. Oh, you're the ringleader. That's why you're so tough. Any last words? Oh, I missed. Any last words? Too bad. Iron battle axe. You're the leader and you had the worst gear. Except for this. Dude, what the heck? Cuirass of the Thief Finder? Or Thief Catcher? 2,000 gold? Heck yeah. That's really good. Nice. There's a day and night mod for Freelancer? That would be nice. I don't know. I feel like Hitman got kind of old. Even though I really enjoy playing it, I feel like I got kind of old after 15 prestiges. I can't imagine how it feels like 80. It's still fun to play though, but not as much as I used to. Sack. Nothing. There's so much more to this place than I know. There's got to be more. Or is this it? Very easy chest. Nothing. That's it? Also, they took away the local map for this. There's no local map anymore. Look at this. Unless, like, you zoom in. No. Now, there is no local map, which kind of sucks. Because local map helped out so much. I feel like there's so much more to this dungeon. Oh, here we go. I missed the chest. Average lock? I can do it. There we go. 150 gold. It was worth it. Yes. Oh, that's so good. All right. We got some good gear. We got some good weapons. Don't miss any Welkin stones. We got good gear, good weapons. We got hella Welkin stones. And we got life experience from killing these guys. Also, I did not notice this thing. Is there one on the other side as well? Average lock gate. Let's go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Sweet. 18 gold. Not worth it. Okay, let's go. We killed all these freaks. That was a very easy... That was very easy dungeon, honestly. It was just a couple of guards. Alright, let's go to the abandoned town. It's right ahead of us. So apparently this town has been... The entire town disappeared. Which, in my mind, I don't think they did disappear, honestly. Seeing how that other man in the inn was invisible, I'm guessing like some mage made them invisible. And then now no one knows where they are. Even though they're still like living in the town. Fingerbowl Cave. That's a terrible name for a cave. Fort Caractacus. That's a cool name. Here it is. Ayleswell. Anyone here? Apparently not. See, they're all invisible. Look. A sheep? Invisible sheep? I was right. They're all invisible. I'm with my people. I'm also invisible. Friends. Where are you? Friends. Oh, see? Look. There he is. I have to say this game is a beauty. Yeah, it is. Like, very much so. Hello.
Dr. Dirham in the inn. I'm tired of this minstrel's freak show our town has turned into.
Yeah, they turned everyone invisible in the town. No. Why? Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Oh, God.
We have a small problem that we hope you can help us with. You may be wondering why you can't see me. We are all wondering the same thing.
Yes, I am also invisible too, so I can relate. What happened?
Everyone in Ayleswell suddenly became invisible several weeks ago. It was sort of fun at first, but the novelty is definitely worn off now. You can imagine how difficult it is to run an inn while invisible. Once you get a reputation as a haunted inn, you can just forget about it.
True.
So we've all been keeping quiet, hoping the spell will wear off. But we're running out of patience.
Yeah.
We're sure it was Ankatar's doing.
Ankatar?
We can't find him. If you can help us, we will be extremely grateful.
What's really funny, though, is like, if you were invisible, and then you don't know why, but you're always invisible, I would have been like, dude, screw this in. I'm going to become a thief in the Thieves Guild. I'll become the best thief ever.
He's a wizard who took up residence in the ruins of Fort Caractacus a couple of years ago. He's caused us no end of trouble with his magical experiments, but nothing as bad as this.
Okay.
We tried to find him, but had no luck. If he's still living in the fort, he's hiding from us, and no wonder. If you could find him and get him to remove this cursed invisibility, we will all be in your debt.
Okay, I will do it.
You too.
Thanks, man. Okay. Yeah, this game is very beautiful. Like, and it runs well. Like, I saw a news report, or I saw like a article from Digital Storm. They make PCs for like pre-built PCs for people, and they said that this game is one of the worstly optimized games they've ever played, ever. And I'm like, dude, I can't say that. Like, I'm playing this game on 1440p with like what is equivalent to like a 4060. Like, I can't complain about that. Also, is that a wolf? It is a wolf. There we go. Okay. That wolf is just staring at me. Look at him. Someone sees me. But who? Hello? Okay.
Go away. I don't want whatever you're selling.
Wait. I'm just here to talk. Oh, hello. Are you invisible too? Hello.
I told you to leave me alone. Go away.
I think he messed up. Wait, friend.
Oblivion take you. What is it you want from me?
I'm just here. Invisibility spell.
Yes, I have been working on a new invisibility spell. As you can see, it works quite well. Why?
The rest of the town was affected, man.
Oh, really? Everyone in town?
Yes.
That must have been what all the shouting was about a few weeks ago. I'm afraid I was engrossed in an experiment that required my full attention. You see, in order to increase the efficacy of the spell, the radius was likely to approach the... Oh, never mind. I don't mean to bore you.
Okay. How do you reverse it?
You can tell them not to worry. The effect is not actually permanent. It should wear off eventually.
It's been weeks.
Well, in a year or two, maybe
What?
a bit more.
A
There's
year?
no way to be absolutely sure. That's the exciting thing about basic research.
Dude, they can't wait for a year. It's been 2 weeks.
Really? I find being invisible quite refreshing. But if it will get everyone to leave me alone, fine. I did work out a counterspell last week. If I can just put my hand to it. Here. Stand in the center of town to make sure you get everyone. Oh, and make sure... Never mind. It should be fine.
No. Tell me that last part.
I've already given you the scroll. Stand in the middle of town, read it, poof! It is exactly like magic.
Cool. So how did you make this spell?
I am sorry about that. Just use the reverse invisibility scroll I gave you.
Sick.
Just leave.
Thanks, man. You got anything I can steal from you? I mean, he has like a small area right here. Oh, it's locked. Okay, before I do this, I'm gonna go back to the town. They've waited long enough. I'm invisible too, so I feel their pain. I wish I was like fully invisible though, not just like chameleon invisible. I have to go to the center of town. Like right here. Okay. Let me just double check. I have to cast it, right? Okay, let me talk to the guy. I feel like everyone has to be like around me.
Have you talked to Ankatar yet? Can he make us visible again?
Yes, I have a scroll.
Ankatar gave you a scroll to get rid of the invisibility? Fantastic! What are you waiting for?
We have to be all around.
Farewell.
Okay, here we go. Let's cast it. I feel like as soon as I cast it, it's not gonna go as planned. I feel like everyone's gonna just turn into monsters. Here we go. Range self can only be used once. Okay. Let me save. Ah, everyone's back to normal. Sweet. Oh, that's so good. It actually worked.
Thank you. I can't tell you.
No,
how
there's
good
still
it
some
feels to
invisible
be able to
people
see
in the
myself
background.
Again. My sisters, on the other hand, I wouldn't mind if they had stayed invisible. Me. Friend, you are welcome at the Ayleswell Inn anytime, free of charge.
Oh, so nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate
Good day.
it. Good day. Your friends are still invisible, though, so I'm not sure if it's gonna wear out on them or not. Sweet. All right, let me go down to down here to check up on this guy. I'll rob the fort as well. Are you still here? I know where he's at.
What is it?
Oh, here you are.
Go on.
It worked.
I'm glad you were able to help them. I would have done it myself, but I like being invisible. Besides, I don't know if they'd have been happy to see me.
True.
I'm glad to hear that the villagers...
Yep. Kind of wish he
Just
gave me the
leave.
invisibility potion. His journal. There's a book under here too. Okay. Small crates. Okay, I got nothing to rob him. There is the matter of the fort itself right here. I will open this fort. I want to go in. There we go. Sick. I wonder what's in here though, considering that he was living here and it was locked. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here. Probably just rats and stuff. Oh, it's so dark. Yeah, probably just rats. Who are these people? Conjurer. Conjurer of cheap tricks. Oh my god. Stop healing yourself. There we go. Jeez. Okay. Oh, okay. Resist fire on self. I'll take that. Give me my arrows back. Steel dagger. I don't need it. Okay. Yeah, apparently these are bad people. Maybe they were good, but I hear imps. This is actually kind of bad. I guess the guy locked everyone in here just so he didn't have to deal with them. This guy was just staring at a wall. Old wooden lock door. There we go. What do we have here? Oh, okay. Iron helmet. Iron arrow. I don't know why I took it. Steel bow. I can replace mine because mine's probably broken. Considering how much I've been using it. Yep, let's do that. Let's drop this one. Sick. Let's equip this. Show shortcuts. Make that one. Sick. Easy chest. Weak potion of invisibility. Heck yeah. That's what I wanted. I thought that was someone behind me. I was about to panic. Starlight. Okay. This guy's dead. That's fine. Okay. Let's investigate the rest of this place. I wonder why Alucard didn't want to investigate this place, considering that there was conjurers and stuff like that. I feel like there could be like a ghost here or something. Hello? Hello? I don't see anybody. Okay, we're doing fine. Hello? Check my corners. There's someone behind this pillar. There's someone behind this pillar. We're good. He didn't even see it coming. Who else is here? I can hear you. Hello? Okay, I guess it was just him. Give my arrows back. Good. Okay. Let's investigate these places. That's an average lock gate. See, is this supposed to be like a jail? I'm guessing so. Kind of small though. Let's open this. That would have been it. Ah, I was too late on that. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Nice chest. Barrel with nothing in it. Okay, there's nothing over here. So I need to go this way now. Okay. Oh. The Heartlands? Where does this take me? Huh? Where am I? Oh, Fort Caractacus is over there. Okay. So I just exited closer to the Imperial City. I gotta go to Imperial City anyways. There's something trying to kill me. Oh, that's an invisible Timberwolf. Ouch. Okay, just swim. You can't follow me over the water. Run. Mud crab. I got water walking boots. You can't follow me. Perfect. Okay. We're doing good. Let's just heal. Perfect. Okay. I gotta head to the Imperial City so I can talk to the Thieves Guild guy. There's gotta be an entrance around here somewhere. I think right over there. Run, dear, run. I'm almost as fast as you. Hello.
Hi there.
Are you homeless?
Yeah. Restita Stat Lilia. I work at the Chestnut Handy Stables. Have you seen our horses wandering around? No? Okay. It's just that they're missing.
I saw hella horses around.
You too.
Missing horses? They're like all over there on the other side of the fence. Yep. Oh, I love being acrobatic. It's so good.
You have my ear, citizen.
You have my ear, citizen.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Sweet.
What is
Let's
it,
go.
citizen?
What is it, citizen? Nothing. What do you want?
What is it, citizen?
Good afternoon.
What's going on with you?
Good afternoon. Temple District, Market District.
Yes?
Yes. Where's the Market District? Do I have to go through Arena? I'm just gonna fast travel there. Might as well. Here we go. I'm here to sell my stuff.
What is it now? What's going on with you?
Hello there.
I ran across
Hello.
a couple of
Slavery has been
mongrels
abolished in Morrowind.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
I robbed your store, my friend. Repair my
Hail,
armor.
Lord Crusader.
Sick. Okay.
Let's
Sell.
do business.
Let's haggle. Let's do that much. Sell. Oh, he's just gonna give me 800 gold for this, which is pretty crazy. But lesser staff of stopping. I can sell this. I don't need it.
You drive a hard bargain.
These two as well.
good price for a good cut.
I want to sell this, but he's only to give me 800 for it, which is the max amount of gold he has. Fortify health on self is amazing, but
Thank you.
I don't want to.
Come again.
He's not gonna give me enough.
Take care.
You take care. Yeah, he's not gonna give me enough.
It's you. Hi.
What's going on with you?
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
Somerset Isle.
Powerful wizards.
Okay. Stonewall shields. I never considered this shield. I never did. Mostly because I never needed one. Hello.
Stonewall shields. We specialize in shields. Viator Asius, your servant.
Nice. What you got?
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Black Marsh helmet. That's heavy armor, right? Yeah, that's water breathing. That's pretty good. Iron helmet, steel cuirass, Tower of the Nine, shield 5%, fortify block, fortify heavy armor, drain light armor. So this is like for the heavy armor people. That's crazy. That's pretty good. Yeah, he's gonna give me. Oh, he can haggle up to that much. If I bring that up to that much, he can straight up give me 1,000 for this, which is fine. Which is the limit of what he has, but I'll sell it to him. I'll sell this to you.
I can't make that deal.
Okay, you don't want to do it. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Still got 1,000. Very nice. So I'm at 2,000 gold right now. I don't need anything.
Thank you for your patronage.
No, thank you, friend.
Bye.
Bye. Very, very curt. Very short bye. He does not want to talk to me. All right, let's keep going. We're trying to get our acrobatics as high as possible. Speed, acrobatics, everything. We want to be zooming as fast as we can.
It's you.
Whoa. Hello.
Oh.
We need skooma as well. I don't want to take skooma because I learned my lesson from my first playthrough, but apparently you can't do anything when you're dumb as a sack of potatoes.
Well met.
Well met. Temple District, Arboreum, Arena.
Hello there.
I feel like I need to go through the Temple District to get to the waterfront. I want to get my first quest. Also, one thing I want to check real quick is if I went down to, here we go. I'm gonna fast travel to Nocturnal's shrine just to see what she says. Nocturnal, please. Also, I'm leaning back right now, and look, I'm leaning back, and you can see. I'm gonna bring myself up. There we go. Sweet. I was leaning back. Nocturnal demands a more powerful champion. Damn. Are you kidding me? Do I need to be like more powerful in terms of like Thieves Guild? Maybe. Welcome back, Tib. Okay, I'm gonna go to the waterfront. I feel like I already missed my window. Yeah, it's like 5 a.m. Wait. We got back to the Imperial City. Now we're gonna try and do Thieves Guild stuff. Okay, I need to wait 18 hours. Because it's 12 plus 6, 18 hours. There you go. We're gonna stand here menacingly for 18 hours. Let's go. Okay, where's this guy? Oh, here you are. Hello. Talk to me.
I might have something for you, but we can't talk about it here.
Okay, sweet.
Shadow hide you. How goes it?
Shadow hide
I
you.
see you're a follower of the Grey Fox, too.
Of course I am. I'm surprised you could see me at all. All right, come on, Armand. A little bit faster. I'll push you along. A little bit faster. Come on. I need to talk to you. I need my next job. There we go.
Ah, our newest pickpocket.
Yes. Give me my new, give me my special
The Gray
job.
Fox has asked me to take care of a problem, but I'm putting you on it.
Nice.
Hieronymus Lex actually collected taxes from everyone living here on the waterfront. Your job is to recover those taxes. Are you up for it?
I am. I'll do it right now.
Good. Find out where he's keeping the taxes and bring them to me. I'll also need...
Okay,
Shadow
sweet.
hide you.
Shadow hide you. Okay, we're gonna do that. Untaxing the poor. We have to go to Temple District. Let's go. This is probably my least favorite Thieves Guild quest because there's so many guards that can catch you doing stuff. Because I think I have to go to the top of that tower there. Oh man, look at the planets. Sick. Okay, this is not a crime. Stepping in here is not a crime. I'm not trespassing.
Speak.
There's like a ladder here somewhere. Here we go. This is a crime. He sees me. It's time. I saved this. I'm gonna quick save. I saved this for emergencies. I have a very limited window. Weak potion of invisibility. I have 15 seconds to grab this. There we go.
For the love of Azura, can't a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here.
It's fine. Oh God. There we go. Nice and easy. There we go. All right, I think Hieronymus Lex is asleep. Yeah, he's asleep. Okay. I need to collect the taxes, which I believe is in his desk, but I can grab the key from him. I'm gonna pickpocket him.
Pickpocket?
Oh no! Pickpocket! He's gonna kill me. If I fail pickpocketing, he's gonna kill me. As easy as that. Also, he's very attentive.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm stealing from you. Okay. This guy does not mess around. Okay, it might be in his desk. I might as well just open his desk. There we go. Tax records. I'm taking that. I found the tax records. I need to get the actual money though. So I need to get the actual money from him, which I believe is in that drawer right there. Not in there. Walk slowly. Manual of arms. Does he not have the gold on him? See, I would have thought he had the gold on him. He said he collected taxes, though. Okay, this could be bad. When I try to exit through here, I can rob all this stuff. Legion's shield, Legion armor. Anything I can steal from here? I'll steal as much gold as I can. Helmets, Legion armor, Legion helmet. I expected better stuff. Okay, let's go. We're probably gonna get destroyed on the way out. Hello. I know I'm trespassing. Don't mind me. I'm leaving. Sweet. I didn't get caught. I thought I was gonna get caught. Absolutely.
What is it, citizen?
What is it, citizen? Nothing. I'm out of here. I've done everything I was supposed to do. See, I don't like how this says Temple District, like the door, but this is like actual city aisle. That's a bit weird. Hieronymus Lex has been stolen from. Armand Christoph, I have your tax records. Hello.
Have you recovered those taxes?
Yes, here they are.
Ah, the Gray Fox will be very pleased. We will make sure this gets back to the people.
Perfect.
Can you believe that fool even bothered to collect this paltry sum? You can keep it. I merely wanted the watch to know they went too far.
Sick.
I think it's time to promote you to Footpad.
Footpad.
Congratulations on your new guild rank.
Thank you. Any more special jobs?
The guild has received a request to obtain a unique statuette. It is a bust of Lafasa Indaris, the recently slain Countess of Chadenhall. You will be paid a modest sum. Do you want this job?
Yes, I do. I'll take it.
Excellent. Bring it back to me once you have it.
I just need a statue. Sick.
Shadow hide you.
Shadow hide you. Independent thievery. I've reached my goal. Yes, I did that. And that's why I got the second part of the quest. Sick. I go to my factions. Knight Errant for Knight of the White Stallion. I'm also Footpad. Oh, I'm so good. Where do I have to go? I have to go to Chainin Hall. Sick. Okay. Okay. I think I'm done with Oblivion for now. It's time to switch over to Ace Attorney because like I said in the beginning of the stream, if I don't, also I'm so low because I'm leaning back in my chair. Hold up. I'm just gonna bring myself up. Let me save. Save. Sick. And then exit game. There we go. Bear with me. I gotta bring myself up because I'm leaning back in my chair. Hold up. Let me bring myself up. Ooh, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, Oblivion's got us hooked. That's why I gotta play I gotta set like a time limit. So I said, hey, 2 hours of Oblivion today, and then I'm gonna do some Ace Attorney. So let me switch the category. Ace Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Did I misspell Phoenix Wright? I did. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Let's go. We're doing Phoenix right now. Sweet. All right. Let's boot it up. Let's see if this is gonna work. So hold up a second. Let me see if this is gonna work. That's my screen. Don't mind me. If I did this, game capture on. Let's start up some Ace Attorney. Let's see if that's gonna boot up. Because game capture didn't work for Oblivion. So let's see if this is gonna work. Please. Work. Game capture, where you at? Okay, so game capture is simply does not work. I'm not sure why. Like, clicking around and stuff, so I'm just gonna do this. So do that, do that. There we go. Perfect. Sweet. All right, let's go. We're gonna continue. Rise from the ashes. Yes. Okay. I think we gotta talk to him about this. So Detective Gumshoe, your boss for a day. Also, I'm gonna be super high up now because I'm sitting up now. Your boss for a day? Yes, that's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Yeah, where's your goons? They're all using yesterday's findings to prepare for the tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. Oh no. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too? Aha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. I'm blocking chat. Oh yeah, I am blocking chat. I'm a little bit too high. Give me a sec. I'll fix that real quick. I just gotta lower myself. Lower myself. There we go. Should be back to normal. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Only you can open. Yeah, it's all fingerprints. Edgeworth. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. True. Evidence lockers. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed, so only one detective can open it. Using your ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That's kind of bad. That sounds like a lot, yeah. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock on each of the lockers is coded for a fingerprint. Only the locker the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest models. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles. On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Ah, okay. Only the assigned detective can open it up. Okay, sick. I feel like that was important. Let me slide over. Okay, I think I found everything I'm supposed to find here. Let's move. Already talked to you. I want to go to Edgeworth. Nope. Don't investigate. Go to Edgeworth. Underground parking lot. High prosecutor's office. Oh, he's not here. Okay. Let's go back. No, let's go to the what's it called? Criminal Affairs Department? No. Let's go here. And let's go to Detention Center. Here we go. Can't talk to him anymore. So I exhausted all of that. Police Department. I feel like there might be more in the Evidence Center. Maybe it's not here. Where do I go to the Evidence Center? Guard station. Here we go. Talk. Guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. I'm pretty sure it's a motorcycle. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. True, there's like cameras and stuff and like fingerprint locks. I don't take the machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak into your steak, you know? Security system. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be like a dozen. Yeah. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekin mentioned. Yeah. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? Yeah, one more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Stewed cauliflower is actually pretty good. Thus, the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, here we go. So this is the ID card record. I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. True. Yeah, I just gotta prove it. The record is tied to the stabbing. Lost items. It's. I can present this. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. Okay. We need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. We need to prove that the stabbing. I can show him this. Okay, no, that was the wrong one. Okay, click, 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 click. Okay, handwritten, lost item report, SL9, extremely thin rubber glove, evidence locker, cell phone. See, I would have thought it was this, but apparently not. Edgeworth's knife. No. Goodman's ID. Here we go. Yeah, it's the same number. Yes. 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Yeah, there's two numbers that went in at the same time. 4989. Yeah, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14 right before the stabbing. What's more, is there only one of them cards in the world? Yeah. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? That's true. If there was two entries at 5:14, one with one ID card number, the other one with his ID card number, if Officer Meekins was like, show me your ID, all right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Yeah, thank you. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. True, yeah. Let's move into the evidence room. We'll talk to him. Take a look at this. Present. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What happened? What is it? The second number. It's not your ID card number, is it? Mr. Edgeworth's. No way. The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Dude, that's crazy because, dude, are they trying to frame Edgeworth now? Dude, whoever planned this out has it out against the prosecutors because first they blamed the original person, which I forgot her name. I think it was like, that wasn't Mia. I forgot her name. What was her name? Lana. So it was Lana. So first they blamed Lana, who's a prosecutor, and the chief prosecutor. Now it's making it look like that Edgeworth did it. That's interesting. What? ID card record, yep. Why would Edgeworth have come into the evidence room? That's true. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. Okay, I'm gonna move. I need to go talk to Edgeworth. Now. Underground parking lots. if I present this to her, what will she say? Yeah, she doesn't want to look at it. Okay, sweet. Let's go to Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Doko desu ka? Okay, not here. Detention center. Where's that? Yeah, he's not looking at this. And he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Okay. Criminal affairs. There's no one in here to talk to. Police department entrance. Guard station. I guess I can present this to him. Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to look at this. I want to look at the cameras. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitors show the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain come? It's not for man to know, unless you're the security guard responsible. Yeah. Can I not look at the footage? I can't look at the footage. That's kind of weird. Nothing else that I can really present. Okay. Yep. Same stuff that we saw before. Evidence. Let me investigate a little bit more here. Examine. Anything that I missed? The handprint? Blood. Handprint. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there's other blood stains left in the room? Yep. Use the fluids. That's what I already did. I guess I can use the fluids again. Check each locker. We already saw that blood over there. Yeah, there's nothing else. Wait. I just saw it. You can't fool me. I saw it here. What is this? Another handprint. Getting a reaction here. There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. Yeah. This might just be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol, testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Yeah. Pretty interesting. I think that's it. There's nothing else I can do here. He won't talk to me. I think I collected all the evidence. Nothing else I can do here. Luminol, yeah. I want to go talk to Edgeworth, but he's not here. I don't know what I have to do. Talk? Nope, I already talked. Nothing else that I can present. Yeah, she doesn't want to look at anything. Okay, she doesn't look at anything. No gloves, luminol. Okay, she won't talk to me anymore. Detention center. Evidence lockers. Nope. Has no idea what that is. I always hear this whenever I watch Detective Conan. Yeah. Luminol. Doesn't want to look at the floor plans. Okay, so he's not gonna help out at all. Alright, I want to talk to her real quick. Okay, she already told me everything. Hold up, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. So, I'll be right back. I returned. Potassium cyanide. Very common. I heard it tastes like almonds, from what I hear. Okay, I don't think anyone else wants to talk to me. Maybe at the guard station. Because he won't talk to me at all. Maybe I just got to examine everything. Computer, I already did that. Did all this. What is this? Lasso on the floor. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. It smells like almonds. Okay, I thought it tasted like almonds. It was a bellowing moo, pal, moo. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Okay. I turned on the card reader. Go have yourself a ball. Okay, cool. That's what I already did. I feel like I'm missing something in there. So let me go check. Evidence room. Is there anything else that I can look at? So examine. That I looked at. The door. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers that we're here. Yep. I checked all the lockers. I checked that evidence out, did that. The floor checked out. These I checked out. Slide over. Yep, checked all that out. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. I already talked to him all the way. I already showed him this. Present this to him? Nope. Not present this to him. You can't just open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Note, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over the prosecutor's office. That is weird. Okay, you don't have anything to say about that. Evidence room, floor plans, nothing. Luminol, nothing. SL9, Detective Goodman's notes, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. Yeah, that was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over. Maybe there's still some loose ends left on that case. Oh yeah, I forgot, I can check evidence. If I check this. Blood. Hey look, they're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Ah. Okay. The bottom of it? Huh, this thing doesn't have a bottom. Yeah, it's like straight up through. Which side is up? Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Yeah, true. Anything else? Bloodstain. Bottomless jar. This side is up. I don't know. Okay. Checked all of that stuff out. Check. SL9. Another evidence. How many other words sound like tag, bag, gag, nag, lag, zag, zag? Yeah. You challenge me? What are we playing, a word game now? Yeah. Weird. Nothing else here. Nothing on the glove. Okay. Check. Yeah, bloodstains all over there. We already did that. Check. See, that's Miles Edgeworth. So that's Miles Edgeworth. What is 77777? What are all these sevens here? So I thought he said that Miles Edgeworth was this one here, 4989596. What is 4989596? That's my question. Wait a second. Oh, I see. Lost item report. Bruce Goodman, 5'9". He wrote 5'9". And if we check this, 4'9". So this is weird because 4989596 went in twice. They went in like before Bruce Goodman apparently went in, and then went in. I don't know. That's weird. I used to play Wordle. Yeah, word games. Spray for blood. We already checked this one out. Also, this clears Miles Edgeworth. That's 1512. Or that's 1712. That's 512. Yeah, because that clears him up because that says 1712. But here says like for whatever. Bruce Goodman got in there like at this time. If it was like 512, that's 3 minutes. So Miles got to the parking garage 3 minutes before this guy is supposed to get in. That's weird. That's really weird. Previous recipients, Von Karma. Okay. Just kind of hoping for a little bit more. Okay. Okay, I need to find out who knows more about ID card numbers. SL9 incident. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent, so it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killer, that's crazy. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence, yeah. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with this transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh, what do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something something you needed to be going to? It was just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. That is a restaurant thing. It might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problem. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like this? Yeah, I'm off, pal. Later. He's off. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Yeah, that's the big thing. I want to find out. If I go here, he gave me... Oh, he didn't give me this. Okay. All right, let's go see Edgeworth. I feel like I talked to everyone. Oof. And... Hi, prosecutor. Yes, he is here. Thank God. February 23rd. High prosecutor's office, room 1202. Bell boy, what are you doing here? My guests. Oh, a guest. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Look at him. Oh, he probably got chewed up. Like, chewed out, man. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? No, it just says no problems. Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side. Yeah, he should have flipped it. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Yeah. Let's talk. How did it go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Oh, that's good. That's good, concealing evidence. Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. Oh, that sucks. The police department. Yes. Any further investigations for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can't do anything but wait for his results. I see. Why? I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna present to him this. All right, I'd better check this out. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police. He wanted evidence for a case that was wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office, but it was solved, right? It would have been... I can't read. It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Yeah. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make note of it. Yeah, screwdriver. AI-16. That's interesting. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Interesting. Tell me about this. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Okay. Show him any best evidence I got. Yeah. What is this? Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to talk about it. Doesn't want to look at this. Glove, the stabbing. Doesn't want to look at that. Let me check this real quick. AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least, that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem like all the more suspicious. But who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. There's a screwdriver. I expected more. Evidence locker. Doesn't want to look at it. Okay. Maybe he has more to talk about? No. Alright. I'm going to move. Oh, she's gone. Interesting. If I slide over... Yeah, she's not here. Let's go to police department. And let's go to criminal affairs. Nothing. Back to police department. Let's go to the guard station. And he's not here. Evidence room. No one's here. Everyone just off and left. Damn. Wait, can I... Oh, I can't look at the security cameras. I feel like looking at the security cameras should have been the first thing I've done. Writing code, underground parking lot, criminal affairs, guard station. No, let's go to the underground parking lot. From there, we can go straight to the detention center. So let's go here. Present the screwdriver. He has no idea. Okay. Let's move. Then to underground parking lot. That's what we should see in the first place. Yeah, the security camera footage. Alright, I feel like I just need to present everything I have to him. The knife. He doesn't want to talk about that. That's his knife anyways. SL9. He does not want to talk. Wait, oh, I skipped it. I skipped it. I figured I'd be telling you this sooner or later. Okay, I skipped it. He must have been talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, tell me. Okay, he's going to tell me about SL9. Allegations of forgery. Here we go. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. He's probably going to be Deputy Gant. Yeah, Damon Gant. That wacky old kook was involved in the case 2 years ago then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. So he did not forge evidence. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister. What? If you were still studying forensic science. Okay, cool. Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Fingerprints! Aluminum powder! Let's go. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Alright, thanks. How about giving these to Gumshoe as well? Okay. Well, let's get going. Our last investigation. A suspicious handprint somewhere. Yes, we did. So we can test out for fingerprints now. Sick. If I were to slide here, I need to look at the court record. Parking lot floor plans, check. There is blood on the telephone that I can check out real quick. So let's slide over. I can see whose fingerprint that was on the telephone. Oh, I guess I can't use it unless I'm in a specific location. Yeah, it just says check. Okay, so let's move to police department, move to guard station, and move to evidence room. Here we go. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here in the blood on the detective evidence locker. Yeah. Lose a secret weapon we borrowed. There it is. We found a fingerprint. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will be left behind at the clearest point. Okay. I really can't tell the difference. Quit procrastinating, choose a finger. I think, honestly, these, no good. This one here, the thumb was, like, it was sideways, so you're not gonna get a full print, so I think it's this one. Okay, now it's the time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eye. Yeah. First, we sprinkled the aluminum powder around. How do you do that? With enter. See? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. Yeah. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Oh, okay, really? With E, I'm guessing this game was on DS before. You just have to blow into the microphone. Imagine you're blowing out the candles of a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just gotta pour the powder on thick and then blow away the extra. Okay, sweet. Blow. I'm blowing. I'm blowing. But nothing's happening. I think I put too much powder. I'm pressing E, nothing's happening. Okay, that did not work. Nothing. This one. It looks like there's a finger there. I feel like it's this one, but why is this not working? Like, I'm pressing E, but nothing's happening. Is fingerprinting this difficult? You guys have to put as much powder as possible. There you go. As much powder as possible. Oh, there we go. Nice. You found one. But it looks like nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints. Looking at the locker door again closely. Yeah, there's a second hand thing right there. Fingerprints on the outside of the bloody handprint. Yeah. Fingerprints outside of the blood. Yeah, I did see this one right here. All right. We have the dust around everywhere. All right, just throw as much dust as we can. As much dust as we can. There we go. Make sure it's nice and clean. There you go. We're wasting so much powder with this. There we go. Now we just blow. There it is. Yes, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling. Anyways, this print looks like took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Yeah, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not matching it. Yeah. Okay, look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places right now. That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Okay. So we can, like, compare. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that looks like it's it. Comparing. That's him. Match found. Oh, this is so advanced. What the heck? Aha. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Sometimes you gotta roll with the punches, yeah. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, there was. If I slide down and I examine this right here. There was a handprint here. Yeah, second handprint. Let's do it. Check for prints. Okay, let's do it. I feel like I'm doing the police's job. I have to warn you about something first. What? There are areas of blood that were wiped away, right? We ended up finding using chemical means. Any prints in that area would have been wiped away too. Ah, right. So that means no prints. Would you like to say the probability for hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyways, we must try to find prints if they weren't wiped away. Right here. I feel like this one looks pretty good. Enter dust. Huh. Oh, right here. I don't see anywhere I can click. I'm pressing enter too. Go row by row. Oh! I'm looking at that. I'm trying to compare it to my hand. It would be a finger here and it would be a finger here. Yeah, I have my hand in front of my screen right now. Right there. Go below. Fingerprints. Sweet. A little bit more. There we go. We can compare these. That's Jake Marshall. Yeah, that's him. It's a full match. Why did we match with him though? That's weird. Okay, these fingerprints, who are they? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. 3 exclamation points. Jake Marshall. Marshall. Bloody fingerprints. This gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Yeah. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints and on a wiped blood stain. Yeah. Peculiar. Why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Believe it. To be continued. All right, let's keep going. Save. Day 3 trial former. Let's go. Well, I want to finish this trial. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim... Wait, Lana? The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at the scene of the crime of each of the crime scenes. Lana! Hello. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. You stayed up? Holy. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Plea bargain? Why would you do that? That's like admitting guilt. We agreed that if I told them the truth behind his simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek a capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Balana, don't tell me you. Yeah. Much to my regret, I am as much in the dark about this as they are. So, Miss Skye. Huh. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. Yeah, that's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? Yes. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. I mean, if she already took a plea bargain, she can go back on it, but... Alright, let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, and the prosecution is not ready. What's going on? I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Wait, yeah, he disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence related to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe that the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Okay. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? No, I don't think so. Well, very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Yes. Officer Meekins. Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Yeah. Trial time. There he is, Officer Meekins. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins. My occupation is... That would be murderer, sir. That is my job. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? It was me. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again. You gotta believe me. Actually, oh no. I'm what you call part of the younger generation. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, please help me. Officer Meekins. Yes. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. As you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do. Oh god, you can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. There it is. That's what's written on his armband. Yeah, crime report. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to the guard evidence room that day. I saw a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Okay. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, he knocked me upside the head. Okay, very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Sweet. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, I need more info. Alright, time to press on everything. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Press! Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits. Now there's a scary thought. Yeah, if this guy's hiring new people, that's kind of scary. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, the lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives. Yeah, the creepy looking thing. I was to ensure it was not broken during the transferal process. It was my sole mission. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went into the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? Okay. So I was a suspicious man. Tell me about it. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Yes. Which one is his? There it is. I found it. It's the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, it's 4989596. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596, it was used twice. Yeah, shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when, yep, that's when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay, that clarifies a lot. That really clarifies a lot. I was only doing what I was trained to do. I was suddenly attacked. Press everything. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looks as surprised as I was. So you aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe you just would have kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Okay. I fought for my life, then I did it. Did what? What exactly did you mean when you say did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films. So I killed this man with my bare hands. I snatched his knife from him. He took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then, the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in the face. Ouch. After that, I passed out, and another officer smacked me awake. Who was this other officer? About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke the witness up, is around 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission. Your mission? Yes, the Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. Okay, I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regards to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Huh? Who would send something to this? Chief Grant delivered it to me just this morning. That's a bit suspicious. The chief? That's hella suspicious. Delivered it? What is that? Videotape? Yes, that's absolutely right. A videotape. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. I'm gonna guess that is forged evidence, but I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and I was told that it was mistakenly erased. I think that's forged. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Yeah, that's a bit suspicious. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder. It scares me. A video of the real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Yeah, let's watch it. All right. There it is. And I see 5:14 on a day of 3D animation. That was Goodman who walked in. That's him opening the locker. Glove fell. And that's Meekins. Oh no. Dude, this is actually like really brutal. Are you kidding me? That's actually really brutal. And then he's on the ground and the other guy's gone. Where did he go? He's gone. Oh no. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the heck was that wriggling piece of plywood? It was blocking the view. That was the pride and joy of the entire criminals affair department. It was the Blue Badger. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video. Yes, well anyways, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in this evidence room, and as some sort of activity took place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yep, as you wish. Okay, Mystery Man, here we go. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. I mean, he opened his locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I mean, in the video, the guy was wearing gloves. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim in the crime scene would have to been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Nice. Cool. If I can see that video again. Okay, I just need to see if this guy's wearing gloves. No, the locker's already open because the green light is on. Yeah, the green light is already on. The locker's open. Okay. No question. You open the locker. I'm gonna press on that. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? Nope, I tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to register fingerprints. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point in this too. The locker open is unquestionably... I'm gonna press. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors from the people in the know. People in the know. The workers in the apartment cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles. Oh no. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. I'm gonna press this. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. If I may say something, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust the knife into my body. But no, the locker was unlocked already. My unsettled state can testify enough to this. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Yes, there is a problem. The locker was unlocked already. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange. This contradiction leads to a possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Yes, that's what I'm saying. The video contains such a contradiction. Yeah, the light is on. Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out this to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Yeah, I can do it. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? What do I do? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look. Okay. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. True. Please enlighten us. All right, cool. Backspace is pause. Boom. The light. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Yes, do you mean me? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab a handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it. Also, why is the music still playing? So, if so, then there's something seriously wrong with this picture. Because even before he got to the locker, the light was on. That means the locker was already open. Right there. Yeah. And then he walks in. This is the Blue Badger. Look, the locker's already open. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little bit earlier. So rewinding. So rewinding. The light is already on, so that means the locker was open. Here, notice the light. What's this? It's already lit. Yeah, it's open. Yep, precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Yeah, look at it. He didn't do it. It wasn't him. Order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and that locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. This is depreciating himself. So, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor. Really? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Emma! Let's go. Maybe something like jammed the system's sensor? Something. Jammed the sensor. Say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. I cannot tell. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Uh-oh. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Oh god. Why wasn't the locker locked? Wait, I don't know. Let me rewind. Why wasn't the locker locked? Just rewind. Oh, I'm gonna go crazy with this music playing. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. So why wasn't the locker locked? Is there anything that indicates why? I'm gonna fast forward. Actually, just play it. It goes faster. Fitting music while solving crimes, yeah. Wait. I think... Wait a second. I think I understand. I need to rewind. No, it doesn't make any sense. What am I trying to find here? Why isn't the locker, or what caused the locker to fail? Trying to see here. Wait a second. If I go back. Wait a sec. Keep playing. So the blue badger is moving strange. Yeah, the blue badger. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be this. Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Don't look at me with those bleary eyes. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. The cause of why the locker isn't locked. I thought because he was moving strange. Like you see, he's moving fine right now. The blue badger. But now he's not moving. Let me see. Fast forward. The glove? Take that! That fell out? Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. So maybe the glove was holding it open. Yeah, the glove was holding it open. Because if there's something in the locker... Yeah, so it must have been that glove. Right there. The glove. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of doors when they are open. I often fall out and roll out great distances when I open my door. Objection. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. Yeah. So what do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. But what if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? That would make more sense. Inserted. Now we're just watching the same thing. Right there. Woof. And then the glove falls. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now. Just like my tie. 2 out of the 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would have to block electrical currents. It would have to be an insulator, like rubber insulator. But at a crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean, yeah, like rubber gloves. I think I finally figured this out. Show us. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck on the door? It was this glove right here. It's an extremely thin rubber glove. Take that! Take that! I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident, so it had to be in the locker. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. That isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so. Yes. Order! So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Yes. Don't be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Huh? Me? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, you mean that, of course. Is this a joke? Yeah, what's going on? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. I mean, that doesn't prove anything. You could have taken an ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Yeah, there it is. The ID card used at 4:15 is that of the victim. Or not 4:15, 5:15, or 5:14. Just before the crime, this is without a doubt the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Okay, special cases. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Okay, just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Yeah, me too. There was only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleaned up by noon. Okay, so let's move on to the cross-examination. ID card. I'm gonna press on this because I wish I had something I could present to him. Because this was found at the crime scene. And the other thing was lost item report. Let me check this out. Lost item report, Bruce Goodman, 5'9". Stabbing, glove, handprint. I'm gonna press. I'm gonna press on everything. Press. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, solid as stone. If my hand weren't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give a V for victory sign. Can he just use his right hand for that? Yeah. Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. Yep. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Press. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, this card right next to my cuffs. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of the 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Okay, please proceed. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. There is, yeah. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Yes, it is. So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that the man in blue the murderer? Don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid. Yeah. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, it must be so difficult for him. Yeah. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. No, he didn't. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID, yep, he refused. He pulled a knife on you. Yep, he didn't show me any ID card. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was just show it to you, and he would have gotten away with it. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? I don't know. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with his ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Let me see. That's the autopsy report. Blood. That's that. Luminol. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. I kind of want to say no to that. Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room, the print has been wiped. I'm going to present this. This would prove that Marshall got in that room without using his ID card because there was no blood prints in that video. So he must have gotten, it happened after the murder. Present. Oh no. Oh no. No! Come on. Damn, this would have proven it. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. I don't think that's true though. fingerprints, luminol. Bloody handprints. Okay. That proves that man was Detective Goodman. There's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective has used his card. I'm going to present the actual card because this was found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. There we go. He couldn't have used it. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good with waiting. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at this crime scene. That makes sense. No, the prosecutor. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report. It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high possibility. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Yep. Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Yeah. Order! Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. But bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's arguments. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What is he up to? He's gonna say, then who could it have been? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Yeah. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? This implicates Lana, then. Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Yeah, that implicates Lana, then. Well, it seems you finally realize this implicates Lana. Explain yourself. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. Then the murder took place at the prosecutor's parking garage. So the real crime could only take place in one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. No! The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moments the defendant used the murder weapon. No! Emma, I'm so sorry. I can get away with this, though. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. Yeah, he cornered me. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... I have to show off. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object. Objection! Yes, objection. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you just proven. No, of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. But there was blood all over the scene. Yeah, it did not show the actual murder. And now there's a rag hanging off of there. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Yeah, there's a rag hanging out of the thing now. There it is. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. That the defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Yes. Time to call in a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean, Your Honor? I'm curious, is the camera on the door of a locker? Maybe. Maybe it's like on the wall. A specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Jake Marshall. Bring him in. This person whom you would like to have testify. What is his or her name? I would like Emma. Jake Marshall. Let's go. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. Yeah, I have my trump card, pretty much. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Let's go! Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Sweet. That is pretty low for a camera. It is pretty low, yeah. It was like chest level. Take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecutor please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Sweet. We survived. Hello, Lana. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Lana. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? I'm doing my job. You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured out anything out. Yeah, maybe she knows? Lana. You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. I mean, you did. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Oh no. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe, come on, man. Read the room. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Yeah, get out of here, man. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Something important. Tell me. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, 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 hey! I didn't see you there. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Wow, okay. It's okay, so have you brought what I asked? Oh. Oh, God. You mean this, right? What do you mean? What is this? Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? What did you request? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. Alana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness. Interesting. Files for the Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Interesting. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Okay. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're going to ignore me? Ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? Wait, her name's in the SL9 files? I don't know unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana. This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. Oh no. No. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Oh, she fainted. She ran away? You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. I gotta go. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. He shows up and he's like, here you go. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth, and then Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Yeah. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Nice. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at these files. Yeah. To be continued. We're finishing this today. Here we go. Because it's already day 3, so this is the last day for the trial. Let's do it. Trial ladder. February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I don't have Emma by my side. The court will now reconvene. Nice. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Officer Jake Marshall. Witness, please state your name and occupation. He's too busy. He's drinking. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear it. You can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth describe that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Yeah, he's like, all right, cool. I want to read these papers. Let's see here. SL9 incident. It's closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Serial murder. Sentence death. So this guy's dead. Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall related. Cool. Trial data. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana and Emma Skye. Investigation Task Force executive investigators Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Star. Interesting. So a marshal was killed. Isn't that like, that's so bad. So Lana was a witness and an investigator, an executive investigator. Interesting. Okay. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English, please. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchid. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyways. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so you're out of ammo. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I'd hit the trail. Yeah, to bring a knife into a courtroom. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I'd reckon even a cowpoke like you know about those things. Well, yes, but the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers. Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickey are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Oh, God. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that born orchid. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected. I'm gonna press on this. I have evidence that he was there. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" Yeah. I'm just an innocent man traveling. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Wait a second. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner, or you call it evidence. If you plan on to pin me on this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. Okay. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so it's best that I keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Okay, so they're telling me not to use it. Press. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room is so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them. Videos of nothing aren't that useful, so when the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, the tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. That seems really, really short. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but this isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. Okay. They said I was supposed to make my round 3 times a day. Okay. But you made your rounds the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I say, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force, yeah. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say that I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides... Okay, I need to look at my evidence. Stabbing, rubber gloves, ID card record. What is all these 7s? I wanna check this out. What's your ID card number? I was at the Streetwise Saloon. 2 security systems. I want to present that, like the ID card record. Let me present this. Nope, that was wrong. That was wrong. No. Okay, that was not it. I was at the Streetwise Saloon. I'm just an innocent man, so if you're out of ammo. It was my job. Okay, yep. I think I already pressed on this before, but let me do it again. Okay, that's interring the stuff. I already pressed on that. I pressed on that too. I pressed on that too. Let me see this here. None of that. Nope. 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 Murder weapon. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to present the handprint. Okay, I'm gonna have to present the handprint. Handprint. Let's do it. Let's take the risk. Yep, handprint. Take the risk. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Objection! I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Yes. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, it seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on its shoulders. Huh? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Alright, let's see. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be found in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints were by chance. But the bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, though there's room for doubts. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Time to press! Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. That makes sense. One of them just okay, press. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Was it mine? It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It's just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Press. Is that your locker? The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the finger completely unrelated. Press unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. Yeah. I don't see what the homonyms have to do anything with this. Yeah. Or did you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? Press. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, though, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Yeah. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. Yeah, we did. So that would mean the murderer was wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprints. That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm this way out of this one. I gotta find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. I'll press on this one. That's because you, how did I do it? Pay your respects once a month. Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That locker I used when I was the locker I used when I was a detective, that locker I still use. All that's in there, though, is now a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. Interesting. He must have been using this fingerprint lock all this time without ever even knowing it. Yes. Okay, updated. Marshall's fingerprint found in his own locker. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. I can. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes. Now then, continue your testimony. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Hold up. I can prove it. I can prove it in the video because look at this. I wish I can zoom. So if we go back on the video, when the camera goes back to his locker, see, look at his locker. There's nothing sticking out of the locker. Now we're gonna have to wait like 20 seconds for this, but there was nothing sticking out of the locker. That locker is open. Yeah, the locker is opened, and then here comes the guy, and there's nothing sticking out of the locker right now. Nothing. The fight happens. Throws the knife. They start fighting. Still nothing sticking out of his locker. There it is. And there's him on the ground. And then when it goes around to the locker again, it's gonna be something in the locker, sticking out of the locker. Just watch. Right there, it's sticking out of the locker. Uh-oh. Oh no. No! I have proof! The locker was open. Press. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. Yes. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots. Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Yep. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us the evidence that indicates Officer Marshall was present, show evidence. Yep, I can show. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Thread carefully, right? Or you might end up being the one that makes a mistake. Okay, cool. Another look at the video. Sweet. Just fast forward, fast forward, fast forward. This damn music again. The fights. Keep going. Keep going. Right there.
Take that!
Right there. Perfect. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Yes. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. Yeah, the music screams, hey, you will never figure this out. It does. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. There it is. It's sticking out of the locker. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. If we rewind it, it wasn't there before. So that was him in the video. And it's not there. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Yes. That's the only explanation. Order! Order! It would seem that would be like, hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. Huh. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I was the one who opened it. He doesn't know about the fingerprints. He has no idea about the fingerprint locks. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. He has no idea about the fingerprints. Because he's not good with technology. Oh, this guy is so dumb. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? He doesn't know about the fingerprints. It's fingerprint locked. Here we go. This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, no, no, no. He doesn't know. I'd hate to rain on your parade. But you're the only person that can open that particular locker. Oh, yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. The actual locker right here. Only an assigned detective's prints can open it. Yeah. Fingerprint sensor. Oh, yes. Yep, we talked about this earlier today. The locker can only be opened by detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Oh no! Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! He got caught. Order! Order! Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. Yep, there it is. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems that Mr. Ray has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Wait, where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? He was the victim. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Yeah, Detective Goodman. Yeah, that was not Detective Goodman. Yeah, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up as Detective Goodman. Objection! But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at this crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he knew for sure. He never saw the man's face. May I point out that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, and the card has his picture. Yeah. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about that officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? It's because the picture on the ID is different. Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. Yeah. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Yep. Ah, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break it, detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Yeah, I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Edgeworth, please. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? Huh? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Huh. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There was no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime, yet he did, despite the chance he might have been discovered later. Yeah, which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well, let's take another look. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. Why he had to open his locker? That's open. Still open. Why he had to open his locker? Okay, why the witness had to open his locker? I'm gonna keep hearing this music. Oh God. Why he had to open his locker? Okay, hold up. Oh, I see, because of the bloody... Yes. Because of the blood. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Yes, Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat, it would stand out like a sore thumb in a police station. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you just hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Oh yeah, true. He admitted to it. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now. Now would we? Officer Marshall, Tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Here we go. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed up like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really used. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is that he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, it's a lot of blood. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. Press on everything. When you say it, you mean SL9. Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident is not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Press. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that was why that Goodman started filling out the report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open... under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could, because a rubber glove happened to get stuck on that door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened that locker before Officer Marshall. Yeah. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas. Yep. I'm gonna press on this. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown in that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Huh? Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. It means someone else went in there. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. Yep. Press on these other two. Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think about this a little bit more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah. Anyways, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. He's been using it this whole time. and managed to escape. Press. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If it all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in the struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying on that day, Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer, this is no small offense. It isn't. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution, yeah. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Yeah. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Press! Why? That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? Yes. That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is that he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with the incident? Maybe I should present him what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling... Okay, cool. I got it. Present. I can check the files again. Because the files is on the second page. Neil Marshall. So yeah, Neil Marshall. Present! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. And the list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? Was he your brother? He must have been talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. No! He was investigating the murder with Damon Gaunt, the then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. Okay. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Oh no. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to public record. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day of the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. I don't think so. I don't think so because we found a handprint. So we found a handprint on this locker, and then the actual blue badger was put there and was blocking that handprint. So I think this pool of blood here, this pool of blood and this handprint was different than that handprint. Oh no. The thing that happens by chance never ceases to amaze. At exactly the same time of the murder as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed this crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Scott. Objection! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Objection! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There has yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. No, all the mysteries at the police department has been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. That only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ugh, no. I rest my case. It seems that this trial reached its conclusion. There is no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving this alleged murder at the police department. Oh, this is bad. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape was really fake. It really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time is for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Hold it! Emma! To the rescue, Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense, please, Your Honor, all I'm asking you for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Nice. 3 minutes. I was kind of in shock. Emma came to the rescue. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Yes, that one. That had no fingerprints. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Yeah. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm kind of boned. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regards to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use. But still, if you can't find anything with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object. I have to. Yeah, I have to object. The handprint left on the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. I am grasping. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? The Blue Badger! Take that! The Blue Badger. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. It blocks the handprint. So in the camera, you can't see it. Yeah, you can't see the handprint. So that means that handprint happened before it went in. Well, what? Yeah, he noticed it. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would have been impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker. What? Yeah. Crazy. So that means, what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought in the Blue Badge to the evidence room. After he put it down, it would have been impossible to leave a handprint in the locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Yes. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, a murder took place. Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time was before that time. So you can't see the handprint. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Officer Goodman. Yeah, Detective Goodman. Yep, when he was really murdered. Objection. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Objection. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So many objections. So then, assuming this murder you propose really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? I know exactly the time. To summarize the defense's claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occurred? As Mr. Edgeworth explained, proof must be presented. Proof that shows the murder, when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, yes, I know exactly. It's the access records. This. When you check it, you can see it happened at 4:20. Here it is. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have to have entered it. In order to do so, the ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh, an ID card record. Yes. An unknown number at 4:20. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, it would be 4:40. No, it's not Miles. Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. It wasn't him. Drop the act witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. It couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Yes, look at the chart again. There is this one. There's only one other card number remaining. It's all these sevens. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with, like, all these sevens. Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID card number is 777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I am unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number because of rank of captain or higher. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into a person's identity. Yeah, I know exactly who it is. It's Gant. That's ridiculous. Just how I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we could be granted such authority if an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. Yes, an official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how prosecutor's office operates. Objection. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with the murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not all those sevens. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana, what are you doing? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Huh? Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes requires drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Balana, even if it involved forging evidence. So she did forge evidence. Damn. And a man died for that. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Now everyone's screaming. A man died because of forged evidence. Lana's remark caused such a stir, chaos, and you have to wait till the following day. Okay, I clicked a little bit too fast there. Yeah. Her remarks caused so much uproar. Oh my goodness. I thought we were going to be done with the trial today. Dude, they can't do this. This is actually insane. Like, imagine a game like rolling up and just saying, "Oh, here's 4 episodes. They're relatively short, and then now here's the 5th episode. That's like as long as all the episodes, and it's difficult with all this new stuff thrown in, new mechanics, new everything. It's pretty cool." All right, sweet. I thought I was gonna be done with this today, but it looks like we're gonna keep playing through this. So I think I'm done for today. Yeah, I think I'm straight up done for today. All right, it was a good stream. We did some Oblivion. We did some Ace Attorney. I won't be streaming tomorrow, and then Monday. I need to check my schedule for next week. I think I'll be able to stream every day next week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I think I'll be able to stream every day next week, which is pretty good. But aside from that, thank you all so much for watching. I do appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Devil's Face to Kane tomorrow at 3:30 Eastern. I will be at work at that time, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. But I'm going to go ahead and send you guys off somewhere. Let's see. Where to send you guys off to? Let's see. Monika's streaming. Oden-san is streaming. He's doing a birthday stream. Pakichi streaming. Okay, I might send you guys over to Seyomaru. I don't think I've ever raided Seyomaru before, but she's playing some Overwatch. I'm gonna raid her because I've never raided her before, so show her lots of love, please, Seyomaru. And I will catch you guys later on Monday, perhaps. I'll keep you guys posted. See ya.